Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. Apologies for the stream starting a little late tonight. I was playing one of my Warhammer League matches for our Dark Knights League, and it took a while. Took a while to get to the finish and declare the winner of that battle. I've actually got like a little spreadsheet here, which is pretty cool, which shows like all of our matches, huh? Speaking of which, this one here was me. So let me just go ahead and put a little X right there in the dub column because your boy won. I won my match, so I might be late to the stream, but I did win. I hope you're proud of me. The Blood Angels triumphed over the Sisters of Battle, the Adeptus Sororitas. Unfortunately, could not stand up to the Emperor's finest. So, I won that. Now we're going to play some Quasimorph. That match took 5.5 hours. So, my apologies. I didn't expect it would take that long, but, you know, I'm starting to learn with these Warhammer matches. Sometimes they go the distance, you know? They just take forever. The Battle Sisters lost? Well, kind of. You know, it was one of those things where they were clearly going to win the battle based on who was left alive, because almost all my units were dead. But I had held the objectives for so long that I had so many points on the board, the other player couldn't catch up, even if he killed my whole army. All right. Speaking of 40k, question from earlier, you might still be new, but you've had several full matches with a couple different armies and have a strong grasp of the rules. What do you think of the game so far? I think the game is held back somewhat by rule bloat. I think they need to simplify it somewhat. But other than that, it's incredibly fun. I think the nerds out there who love... The nerds out there who love min-maxing and customizing their armies obviously are going to love Warhammer. Like, that's probably why it does so well, is like the incredible amount of depth to it. So the problem is there's an incredible amount of depth to the army customizing, but there's also an incredible amount of depth to the actual combat rules, and I feel like that's probably... it slows the game down to a tedious degree in many cases, and they would do better to simplify it in the future. It would be great if I didn't have to roll like the... You know, it's stuff like, yeah, I'm trying to shoot you on the other side of this window, and it's freaking roll for the diameter of your bullet. Roll for the circumference of the opening in that wall. Now roll to see if your bullet bounces off my armor. Now roll to see if I duck out of the way. Now roll to see if I even care that I got shot. It's like, it's a lot of rules and cross-referencing and dice rolls to just shoot your gun at a target. If they could slim it down, like if they could slim down the rule bloat a little bit, I think the game would be more popular, but what do I know? All right. Anyway, that's enough Warhammer for one day. Welcome back to Quasimorph. We have been jumping into this game over the past couple days and trying to see how far we can get in one piece, and it's been, you know, on normal and hard, it's not so bad, but we're currently taking a crack at the game on unfair, and let me tell you, they're not kidding when they call it that. On this mode, we only start with 2 operators, and there is permadeath, so as soon as they die, they stay dead. We start with no bandages, no first aid kits, like almost no food. So we're really, you just completely flat broke. Every run is like a 0 to hero run. Now, a 0 to hero mindset wouldn't be so bad, except that like one gunshot in this game could give you an infection or a bleed, and then you don't have any way to cure it. And without any way to cure your injuries, it means the run can literally be over on the first enemy. If the first enemy gives you like a bleed or something, or breaks your leg and you don't have a way to heal it, then you're already screwed, like just from the very first encounter. And I have 0 in the way of medicine. Did I bring back rags or anything? I do have some rags. I guess I could bring a couple dirty rags to try and use as bandages until I find some dudes to kill and take their clothes and use that as bandages. Piercing. These are the same damage type. I should swap one of these. Now, after several failed attempts, we finally were able to get in on Unfair and complete literally just the first mission using Lucas, Alberon Lucas. This is a blunt damage. This is blunt lacerating damage from the shotgun. Give him the shotgun. Okay. Lucas's ability is to carry an extra gun, and we have a backpack that has like a robot arm that carries a 4th gun. So Lucas is running around quad gunning it, which was a big part of the reason why he was able to survive the first mission, because he never needs to reload. He just swaps to a different gun, and that never needing to reload did come in very handy. Now, the main thing we want to try and get our hands on to try and progress the game a little bit, we want to get the conveyor belt up and running, because the conveyor belt will let us make our own bandages and such. And to do this, we need a welding machine to fix our conveyor belt. To get our hands on a welding machine, we were looking around to see where they're sold, and I believe we determined that the closest place to buy them was at Earth. So we are currently at a moon orbiting... no, sorry, not the moon. That's the moon. We are at the Fuller space station, which is between Earth's moon and Earth. We came all the way to Earth because it was the easiest place to get our hands on a welding machine. So while we're here, we're going to try and find one. And yeah, we're going to go do a mission. If we find a welding machine in the mission, great. But if we don't find a welding machine here, then we're just going to take the money and go try to buy one. The question is, do we want to work for Planet Bridge or do we want to work for French Comte? Destroy the communications equipment on floor 2. Protect the cargo. Let's just go destroy the equipment. This is for Planet Bridge. I think Planet Bridge just makes construction equipment, although construction equipment might be perfect if I'm trying to get my hand on a welding device. Yeah, they make tools. They do make memory chips and class chips. They build turret. No, this isn't just construction equipment. They make like a lot of defense contractor stuff. So this is not a bad company to work for. All right, let's go take the job. All right, 4 guns, Lucas. Get in there. We currently have him running the sniper class because it was like the only one we had available. It was either that or the turret class, but I don't have any turrets to use. So we are playing him like a sniper, even though I feel like his character is probably more of a dual shotgun, dual machine gun, kick down the door kind of a character. But we're making do with what we have. So good luck. Destroy the transmitters. Here we go. I have found that protect missions are usually the easiest. I have found that on this difficulty, there are no easy missions. We hit the jackpot. There's valuable goods on this level that haven't been shipped. Hurry before they get pocketed. Oh, okay. But we don't have a video. Okay, Talon, Nightwing, thank you for the 92 months, and Storm, thank you for the 114 months. Welcome back, both of you. Appreciate the long-term subs.
Just begins to leave, and again, battles are everywhere.
Bruh, there's so many guys. What if we sprint out of the room? Wow, those piercing shots are something. I made a mistake. I thought that I would load one bullet at a time. This is a mag-fed weapon. It's gonna take me... I can't fire. Can I swap? Can I cancel a reload? Alright, never mind. We sprint around the corner. Ow! Okay. Okay, we did that almost perfect. 15 rags. Oh, did I bring my whole stack of rags from the ship? I meant to just bring like 1 or 2. And we are instantly infected. This is what I'm talking about with just getting screwed like right off the bat. We got an infection immediately. We don't really have any easy way to get rid of it. These police batons are better than these pipes, so let's grab that. That's awkward. I just heard shots. Where did that come from? We gotta try and keep our calories up. Our only hope is to find an infirmary in this building. Oh, I didn't bring extra shotgun shells. That's awkward. Oh, I didn't realize there was... Okay, so I guess even at Earth, at the space station at Earth, we still have to deal with demons. And it didn't even occur to me. Oh, here we go. Thank goodness. Canned food. Pure manifestation of Shava lowers Quasimorphosis by 500. Okay, yeah, just freaking eat it. Lower that to 0. Oh, here we go. We found an infirmary. There we go. Alright, we live. And we broke the jammer so we can see the map now. Okay, Oberon might pull through here. 4 hands, Lucas. Let's go. Finding this infirmary clinic is huge. Make sure all of our guns are reloaded. They did say something about valuable cargo on this floor. This is another infirmary, but this one the battery's depleted, so I can't use it. Well, whatever this valuable cargo was they were talking about, I'm not sure where it is or what it is for that matter. Oh, I almost missed this. Bullets. Okay. Okay, we can head down to the next floor. We do need to get a move on because we're burning calories. But at least now we know where there's an auto dock we can run back to if we get in trouble. Weapons case. That's better than a tin can. I'll take that. Wait, I can eat the dogs. Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. We can do, set down these pipes. Oh, wait, no, I can't without a bladed weapon of some sort. Yeah, well, if we eat another human, it triggers the, it triggers the Quasimorphosis demon things, but eating dog isn't cannibalism. And we are about to starve very soon, so... Dogs gives Quasimorphosis. Does it? You can make... Dog meat plus plastic makes the Mr. Meaty snack, which does not increase Quasimorphosis. So we're good. I guess you have to cook it. If you eat it raw, it hurts you, yeah. Oh, right, this thing. Eat this again. Okay, that helps us a little bit. The problem is I don't have a knife. Do I fight these dudes and hope that they have food on them, or do I go the other way? Alberon's a pretty scary, accurate guy. Ooh, lollipop. I got a blunt fracture. Pain down, alcoholism down. I can do this. Do a makeshift splint. Please. Oh, here we go. Food. Truffle oil. Just chug it directly. A little messed up. Luxury lunches. I think we're definitely opening this. Wagyu steak, truffle oil. Yeah, well, we're starving, so we're eating all this. Okay. This gonna go away on its own? Okay. There was all those bodies back in the other room. I left something on them, but I can't remember what it was. I'm also now quickly understanding the importance of bringing a knife with you onto basically every mission. All right, we're done. Oh, wait, hold on. You don't even need a knife. You can just grab the dog meat. It just drops meat on the floor. So all I needed was the meat in the tin can. All that looking for a knife, and I didn't even need it. Turn-based Doom. Honestly, turn-based Doom is a pretty accurate way to explain the game. Now, they did say something in the briefing about valuable cargo. So I'm looking around to see if we can find that valuable cargo before we leave, but I think we've explored the whole floor. I could go see what's up there. We already went down there. We already went through there. I think we've killed every enemy on the map. So we'll go take a peek around real quick and make sure we don't leave anything valuable. Never mind. All right. That's the whole place. Let's get out of here. If I can remember where the elevator was. Here. Okay. Well, I already explored the whole first floor, so whatever the valuable cargo is, we already got it. They've been removed. They're grateful to us that we correctly understood its hints in the SBN. Transferred valuable cargo. Okay. Industrial nail gun, specialist roster, item chip, capacitors. I know the specialist roster is helpful. Okay. All right, we did it. That's 2 missions deep. This is the farthest we've ever made it, because up until now, I think we died on the first turn every time. With a military unit and a switchboard, we can unlock the monitoring station. We'll go ahead and do that. That'll let us find new missions when we want them on demand. And then we also want... cloning control and a bio-waste tank. We still need that welding machine though. Okay. There's 2 more missions here, but they both look basically impossible. Oh, the church wants luxury lunches. I had one. Shame I didn't keep it. Okay, I have nothing else here that we can sell to these guys. So I think now we just head back to... The Chick Chick Moo Moo Food Factory. There's a 1-star mission here. I think we go back here because there's an easier mission to take here, and it'll allow us to patch up the bad blood that we just established with French Comte because we worked against them. Now we go to do a job for them and hopefully make them less mad. Besides, our guy needs a day or two to recover, and I'm trying to stay close to Earth because Earth is where we get the welding stations. Or the welding machines, unless there's someone on Mars that sells it, but I don't know if there is. We could always go back to Mars. They've got a couple of like fairly doable missions, but there's one right here at Earth, so let's do the one at Earth. Okay. To Cyvolsky. What is Cyvolsky? Is that a moon or is that a research station? Guess we're about to go find out.
And wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger, in.
It is a space station of some sort orbiting Earth. Okay, now Oberon is all healed up. He's ready to go again. Bring along some shotgun shells. Oh, not equip. Unload. Bring along shotgun shells, and we bring along as much 7.97 ammo as we can find. We still need to find him a real chest armor. He's just basically wearing a shirt. Okay. Do I have any food to bring? I have like one small thing of food. I can unlock the ability to produce landmines. Until we get the conveyor belt up and running, it won't matter if I unlock the ability to produce anything, because I don't have the equipment to produce it. So... Alright, here we go again. How long has this run been going? Since last night. We're going into mission number 3. We died like 7 times in a row just trying to get past the first mission. Now we finally cleared the first mission. On unfair difficulty. And now we finally got an operator who can handle himself reasonably well. 4 guns Lucas is the man with the plan. We have an escort quest to take and hope this guy doesn't die while we're in there. Bring a rag with us. Okay. Here we go. Oh wait, do I need to bring anything else? I don't have any. There's nothing else to bring. I don't have any meds or anything. Here we go. Now that looked like there was waiting for you near the shuttle. Okay, there he is. A pundit in the service of corporations. Wait a second. The layout changed after we landed. Because there was a hallway here a second ago. Okay, can I see where he's supposed to go? No, I can't. I just have to take him down 1 floor. Oh, well, mistakes were made. The table is cover, so let's step up to the table. What are you carrying? All you have is a fist? Okay. Shoot him then. Oop. He's using one of those sound wave cannon guns. Oh, nice. Okay. I mean, we learned the importance of having a knife in that last run, right? I think we'll just keep the knife in the inventory and equip this. We'll only pull out the knife if I need to, like, cut up some meat or something. Reanimatron. Ultrasound pistol. This thing does have infinite ammo, which sounds handy, but the damage is just so low, I don't think it's worth using. I'm just gonna scrap it. Maybe there'll be like a higher end version of it later in the game. Importance of the knife. If I need to cut up food or cut meat, because we were starving and we didn't have a knife. That's an awkward whiff. SMG. Oh, we found the elevator early. We got lucky. Yeah, let's just go down. We could stick around and explore the rest of the floor, but I would rather just... Like, if we're going to explore for extra loot, we can do that, but I don't want to do that until we get this guy to the objective and drop him off. Because the odds of our dude... That's awkward. Hello?
I will make something of my life and come back with success.
Anti-rad drugs. Remember that one run we had where I was constantly getting radiated and I could never find this drug? If we can find a handful of batteries, there's a maintenance station here. That'll be handy for fixing up all of our gear, which would be very useful. But it's not charged and we need batteries. So we keep going. Oh! What? What? I didn't even get a turn. I didn't even get a turn. We just die. Unfortunate. Well, that's a restart. I mean, we could try using... Do I have enough equipment to let Hannah even attempt to run? I could give her a gun. We have pants. We can send her in pants only. Pants and an SMG. Find and eliminate the scientist. Wait, this is the same guy. All right. I hate the way when you fly in and land, it shows a completely different map to whatever you're actually playing on. Okay, so we're playing as Hannah now. Hannah's ability, Domino, her ability is that she can interact with objects while running at full speed. So, if we're getting chased, she can, like, run down the hall and close the door. But she's not nearly as tough as Oberon was, and she doesn't carry 4 guns either. Dude, this food factory, we already found... At least there's a lot of food here, right? Okay. Quickly put on his uniform. Take his gun. Armored security pants. Armored security boots. Knife. Armored vest. Kind of want the knife, but I don't have room for it. Ooh. Armored security vest. 85 and 15. That's the same hat we're already wearing. Okay. All right. Progress. Progress. The taiga is like one of the nicer... That's awkward timing. Really, bro? Wait, she can sprint and open doors, right? So sprint, Open door. One, two. She can get to cover here. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that was close. They just obliterated the cover. That guy bled out, and so did we. Wait, I mean, we have no operators left, so how does the game continue? Classified. Oh, do you get to send in yourself as a character? The man who sold the world. Irreplaceable. I guess this is us. We play as ourselves. Select equipment. I'm gonna go in with an industrial nail gun. They're not gonna know what hit them. All right, chat. Before we seal our fate, give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab a water. All right, here we go, chat. If you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. So we're sending in ourselves. It looks like you don't actually get a perk, which is a little rough, but I did notice that his base stats are really high. So I guess you're perkless. You don't have like you don't have a unique mutation on your character, presumably because we're not a clone. So although we don't have a mutation to give us a unique perk, it looks like your character is considered to be somewhat experienced because your base accuracy and base health are very high. All right, let's see if we can't get through a mission alive. Now keep in mind, if we die, the run's over. We have no armor, no food, no medical supplies, and our only weapon is a construction nail gun. the heck? Bro, their armor makes them like... Oh wait, no, that's it. I do a lot of damage. My accuracy is very low. Why is the first room we opened got 6 people in it? Well, we try again.
The history of humanity is written in tears. And
Now we see why he runs the business and he isn't the operative. I don't know if that's really fair. His stats are really, really high. Like, he was more skilled than any of our operatives, but he just didn't have a genetic mutation. It says passive heals wound, but like when? Are you just always healing? Getting hit in a body part has just a chance to trigger it. Okay. Using any medicine gives you 45% resistance to all... Okay, that's really, really handy. Okay, so we got a medic squad, and then we got the, like, freaking ninja squad. And ironically, we got 2 operators who fit these things very well. Percy is a very tanky boy. So, I'm gonna give him the Valkyrie, like, medic self-healing thing. Because with his high base health and high base resistance, he's already fairly hard to kill. And with this, like, self-regenerating, self-healing stuff, I think he'll be hard to stop. Victoria leans more into the shooting and critting side of things. So we're going to give her the ghost perk. Let's hand in the chip you start the game with to Ancom. I think you have to fly to Mars to do that, right? We could fly to Deimos and give it to them there if there is an Ancom station here. There isn't. But by the time I get to Mars, there might be. I mean, it's less than a day to fly there, so we might as well. Let's just fly there.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger, in.
All right. Okay, our starting gearbox, we got the Ancom special, which comes with a bag, a knife, a handgun, a set of armor, some ammo, and a new class to unlock. What is this class we just unlocked? Spaceborne Ghost specifically wants her to use a pistol, so I'm just going to let her use a pistol and sneak around. What is Tunnel Rats? Oh. Revealing any hidden enemy. Crit chance and crit damage. Wow, that's really good. Okay. Shotgun. Oh, this is the shotgun class. Crits with shotguns. Extra loot. Okay. Stun duration. A crit activates the trigger. So you stun... Oh, I see. You stun an enemy when you crit them. That's pretty handy, too. Damage per addiction and resistance per addiction. Oh, so we want her to get nice and drunk? Effectiveness of cover. That's also very good. Okay, there's a lot of really good perks here. Do I even have a shotgun? I don't even have a shotgun, otherwise I would contemplate giving it to her. I think Victoria would actually be very good for this because of her sniper ability giving increased weapon range. This would apply to shotguns. It means she'd be more likely to crit people from across the room. What we could do is let Percy go first with his Valkyrie squad. We could just move all this gear over to Percy, but instead of the pistol, just give him the SMG. Like that, and then we hold on to this and see if we can get our hands on a shotgun for her. Okay, and then there's 3 jobs we can pick up on Demos. We can go do a job for the Civil Resistance. I'm just gonna go do it because it's the only it's the only low difficulty quest available, and we need to take whatever we can get our hands on.
Confirm charge and go. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
We got a specific job offer from Ancom. The digital sequences of the contract issued to us by Ancom are partially regenerated or rewritten, if I may say so. It's suspicious. The mission is not about retrieving their property, but seizing someone else's, considering most of the assets on Venus previously belonged to Fresco. We're looking to steal their stuff. Tempting target. Are you interested in being at the center of a conflict? I wonder how long... Is that like a main quest mission, and will it stay open? Yeah, this quest will be open for the next 10 years, so I guess the main story quest we can go to whenever. Can you see the level of Quasimorph corruption in an area? Because on Mars, there is no Quasimorphing. I don't know if that's true there. All right, Percy. Yep. Okay. Steal the prototype. All right, good luck, Percy. No. Stop that. Okay. Here we go, chat. A fresh start. A fresh run. Trying to get through Quasimorph on the unfair difficulty. I feel like we got pretty decent starting rolls here, because all three classes that we rolled are usable. Tunnel Rats is apparently very good, even though I've not tried it yet. And I think all the other classes that were offered to us were also fairly decent. And then on top of that, we also got two pretty good operators. I think Victoria and Percy are both very, very good. Percy purely because he's so incredibly durable, and Victoria because she's incredibly lethal.
We're not here to waste time.
Oh, wow. Yeah, his wound just healed. Oh, look at that's actually really freaking good. I feel like for a game mode that starts you with nothing, including no medicine, having a class that just kind of self-heals is very, very high value in the beginning of the game. All right, Percy, we got to talk about your accuracy, though. Okay, never mind. We don't have to talk about your accuracy. Well, they're already healing. His wounds are all healing. That's insane. What is not healing, though, is that infection. This looks like a hospital area with all these beds, which means one of these rooms eventually is gonna have an infirmary bed in it.
We're not here to waste time.
Why is this guy just smacking a pipe. That sonic shockwave thing that he's using doesn't really do any damage from all the way back there. Fall back to this room and reload. Oh, this is the thing that killed Oberon. 4 guns, Lucas died to one of these things. A service robot with a drill arm that just ran up and buzzed him down. It looks like they're actually pretty weak as long as you see them coming. Oberon died because they sneaked up behind us. Bro, our aim is like... Percy is not the most accurate shooter. Got a welding machine. Welding machine that good? I mean, it's probably like the single first item that I want for progression. It allows us to unlock the workshop on our ship, which means I can start manufacturing basic stuff like bandages, which the game is very hard to play without. Did my infection just cure on its own? Because I noticed that it's restarted. So I guess even infections have a tendency to heal themselves with this class. Infection heals if the part that it's... Okay, so in other words, if I patch this up... Is there a way to quickly tell at a glance if my healing worked or not? It said heals in 6 turns, but then it didn't heal. Does that mean in 6 turns you'll find out if it healed? We're getting very, very low on health. I need this to work. We didn't see an auto dock anywhere, did we? Oh, infirmary. Blood bag won't fix the wound, but it'll give us several turns worth of regeneration. And then shoving food down, as long as we get back up over... As long as we're over halfway on hunger, then natural regen also kicks in. Oh my goodness, he did it. Okay, let's go. Painkillers could save our life. Okay, pick up the prototype on floor 2. Do we keep exploring? No, I think we just get a move on. We want to get out of here. It's really bad RNG on treating the wound. No, not. I don't think so. It's only 20% chance to fix a wound with a rag anyway. Because we don't have any bandages. On unfair, you start with no medical supplies. So it's like we're trying to... That was unfortunate. We're trying to patch up a bleeding wound with effectively a torn up t-shirt. It's not the most effective thing. Now, how do I know when, like, it says self-healing. I'm not taking any damage. So the Valkyrie class should heal that on its own because of passive self-heal. Okay. Blood bags don't really fix your injuries, but they give you a lot of health back, so... I'm not going to complain about finding these blood bags. Okay.
Affirmative.
That thing's behind cover. The thing we're looking for is east of us. We know that now from looking at this map. I can just wait here and listen. They're gonna come in both sides at the same time, aren't they? Percy does hit like a truck if anyone is silly enough to get into melee range with him, at least. Is this guy... Oh, this door is this door is damaged, so he can't get through easily. That's good to know.
A pretty good income.
I don't think they know I'm in here. I just passed like 5 turns. I just keep clicking skip turn. You can see my energy meter going down slightly because I'm waiting. I don't think they know I'm in here. So I can get the drop on them. As I immediately get spotted, but we're behind cover. Does this thing provide cover? I think it does. These little sonic shockwave. Oh, hello. Okay, wait for the start of a new turn, then peek the corner. Hello. Full auto.
I believe in the reasonable rate of return.
Yeah, I think I sprint up on them and start stabbing. 1, 2. We missed. We missed. Series of stabs. There we go. Okay. Fracture. So I'm not quite sure I understand. Okay, so if it says self-healing, that means that the Valkyrie trait will eventually kick in and just make it more likely to heal. But it would have healed on its own anyway, right? I don't care about this ultrasound pistol. I'd rather have an SMG. Let's take that. Eat this food so we can take that ammo. I don't know if weapon parts matter right now compared to meds. Meds are kind of king at the moment. I don't want to wait for natural healing. I want to heal up quickly in case someone else comes into the room. Okay. We know the device we're looking for is east of us because of the map, so let's head that way. What do we drop for this thing? Knife blades. We don't need those. All right, let's get out of here. I would look around for more stuff, but my pockets are already full. So I think we just dip. It's a straight shot south to get out of here. Plus, I want to get out with that welding machine. All right, let's go. That's a huge first mission. Change took place. Calling of the Civil Resistance left us some property. Okay. They gave us another backpack, a toolbox, and then a bunch of random crap. Okay, that's huge, because now we go to our spacecraft, we go to supply room, go to the upgrades, and boom, get our conveyor belt back up and running. Gun bang, mags, and ore. Hydraulic pump and clothes. Assembly time, number of slots. Okay, now we have our conveyor belt. What can we start making? For every 2 rags, I can make a bandage. That does seem like the first thing I would like to make would be some bandages. Why is it just dropping it here? It should be going here. Okay. Conveyor belt. Make bandages. It'll take 2 days, but I mean, it'll be nice to be able to go into a mission and know for once that I can stop my own bleeding. We could fly out here. There's another fairly easy job to take there, but I think what we do is we just spend 2 days in orbit making our bandages. Okay, now what else do we need to make? Antibiotics. I can make antibiotics from plastic and rotten meat? Okay. Splint. Should make a splint or 2. That'll take 1 day. All right, we spend another day in orbit. Okay. We don't want to spend too much time idle, but, you know... Wait, what is this? This has no... I didn't notice this. It takes no ingredients. What does it heal? Reduces infection. Reduces poisoning. They're free? I mean... That's my favorite F word right there. It's free, so... Sorbents are key for all missions. That's hilarious considering we've never had one before. Okay. Okay, I think we're looking a lot better now. Wait, where did this come from? Military first aid kit? Is this a quest reward that I missed? Where did this thing come from? Or did we start the game with this and I just didn't go through my cargo bay very thoroughly? Was there from the start. You know, I think when you start with a certain classes, like for example, since we started with Valkyrie, I think that means you also start with an item or two related to the class. So maybe this thing came because we had Valkyrie. Okay. Alright, let's go see if we can find ourselves another fairly easy mission that we can sneak through unmurdered. So now we have bandages and splints. I can't even express to you how much easier that makes life. Because up until now, we've been doing every mission with no meds. So taking a single hit just means that we're starting to bleed out or get infected with no way to stop it. We can go here and do a mission for the demon. Texlan is he's the demon thing, right? Doesn't pay very much, but it says it's an easy mission. But then again, he might be lying to me. Orbital Spa Town. Orbital Base. Orbital Mirror. Alright, there's multiple missions here that are not super high difficulty, so we're going to this place. Ceres.
We'll leave it the way it is, and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. You are go for the orbit. Roger, in.
Okay, what is Ceres? Is this an asteroid belt? A moon? Looks like a moon. Okay, so the main things we're looking for are research unit, specialist rosters, cloning control, a bio waste tank, armor and weapon crates for engineering, memory record, and an AI module. Okay. All right, let's try this. Here we go. Mining community. I don't know if it's going to have any of those things. An orbital base, however, might. I don't know what an orbital base has in it. There's also an orbital mirror. I have no idea what that is. But let's go to the space station here, the base. All right, Percy. You're going back in. Good news. This time we actually have a small amount of supplies for you. You get to bring along an actual bandage, a thing of food, a blood bag, and a splint. Oh, and a sorbent, whatever a sorbent is. Sorbents are free, so I guess... Honestly, while we were flying over here, I should have had the... If they're free... Sorbent. I should just have this thing, like, produce, like, yeah, a bunch of these. Okay. Eliminate the pirate crew commander for SBN. Escort the pirate crew. We're gonna try to kill the pirate. All right, here we go, chat. Here we go again. Sorbent splints. I don't think pirates are going to use radioactive weaponry on me. Wishful thinking. All right, here we go. Space pirates are naturally radioactive. Is that kind of like how dwarves are natural sprinters? Okay, well, I found a whole bunch of them in here. If they shoot at me and miss, they might hit this barrel behind me, which would be kind of bad. That guy's got brass knuckles. That guy's got a shank. That guy's got a knife. These guys don't have much in the way of actual weapons. Percy is more dangerous in hand-to-hand than these guys are. Just stab you down. Bleed, sucker. Okay. Ooh. I don't mind if I do. We were looking for a good shotgun for Victoria to use for that tunnel rat class. Now we have one. And there's an auto dock here and it's charged. So if we mess up and get shot up, we can always run back here. Hello.
Let me out. I know my rights.
Ow. You don't have any rights. Die.
Let me out. I know my rights.
That's a demon.
This is the final struggle!
Meta gem. Crystallic metastructure. Grants essence powers to build. Okay, I don't know what any of this is, but I'm taking it. I don't even have a tactical vest on after all this time, so just having any vest is good. Maybe we'll find one of those repair stations and fix it. All right, listen, guys. Oh, hey, look. Speaking of the devil, a repair station. All right, guys, we can look. We can talk about this with a full auto spray. Okay, I managed to miss every shot. I think the tall man, when it dies, explodes, right? The door is closed. I can't get out. Oh, never mind. It doesn't explode. And Percy is such a monster that he just stabs it down with a knife. Nice, even my broken gear gets fixed. Does it fix the stuff that's in my inventory? It doesn't. So I should have put that on first and then used it. No, getting I don't think meat rots just from you carrying it around. Rotted meat comes out of the trash can. Oh. Rot on the ship. Okay, well, I mean, we could just eat this Mr. Veggie snack. We could start bringing the meat with us. Oh, I'm out of ammo. We might have to swap guns. It's a shame. I like this gun, but I might have to swap it for something. What is this? Naxalon? A dead end. Now let's just put this on and go use this right away. Wait, hold on. I wanted to fix that, and fix that. There. A duffel bag is not very effective at reducing the... Wait, this increases the weight of things you put in it? That might not even be worth taking. That might be a toss on the floor angle. Okay, that was kind of rude. Do you think we can just knife this thing down? Or sprint around the corner? There we go. Another shotgun. Perfect. I've been looking for shotgun shells. Get out of my inventory. Give me that. Okay. All right. Rotten skin, huh? I wonder if rotten skin and rotten meat is the same thing. Probably not, right? Oh. What in the... Where did you come from? You want to go? You want to... You want a fist fight with Percy?
The world is about to change.
That's a demon. Alright, now we just gotta get out of here. We're gonna let that demon do our dirty work for us out there. Nah. You guys deal with it. That's your problem. Oh. Oh, mistakes were made. Do I just try to run? No, I could step back inside and close the door. They put down a turret outside. Okay, they're all melee except this guy, so... We stab you. And then step back. Ow, ow. No! And here I thought this was the run. We were off to such a good start. Oh wait, we completed the mission though, so we get this stuff. Okay. Honestly, I don't think we give up. I think we try to stay in just because we have a working item producer that we stay in. The problem is we didn't get out with that shotgun. I really wanted that shotgun for Victoria. Okay. Make some sorbents. Oh, I didn't notice we got this. We unlocked Hannah. Sure. All right, so here's the plan. We tell Victoria she's gonna be like the ninja ghost class for like one mission with a pistol. Then if we find a shotgun, we just change class afterwards. We have no clothes. Oh wait, hold on. I can make some clothes, I think, right? On the conveyor belt. The armor values on these clothes are so low as to be virtually irrelevant. So we're just gonna send her in her undies because it ain't gonna matter. We kill the first guy and take his clothes, or we die. Fabricator? Cyborg parts, grenades. A tin can and some explosives and we can make a grenade. Oh, I think we've been spotted. Missed on a 95%. Because we missed on that 95%, we immediately take big pain damage. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Hello. I don't know how that guy missed at point blank with a shotgun like that, but I'm not going to complain. Okay, give me your clothes. And your... I need your pants, your boots, and your motorcycle. I brought the wrong caliber of bullet for this pistol. It takes 42 caliber. Which, I don't think I had any 42 caliber left on the ship anyway, so it doesn't matter. Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. That was a grenade. How come she can't go into running? Oh, thankfully it was just like a flashbang or something. Okay.
We don't want trouble.
Weapons case, armor case. Oh, wow. The two starting pieces for our engineering department. Also, yeah, I realize we're not even wearing a shirt or a hat. We should just take whatever we can get. I got an explosive. If I find a tin can, I can make a grenade with it. Ooh. Wagyu steak sounds delicious. She's not really going to do much damage in melee, but the knife will be handy for cutting up items if I have to. Okay. I kind of want this geoscanner item, but I feel like basic crafting mats are kind of important. You know what? I can live without a grenade. I don't have a tin can to make...
Happy in the future when I get what I want.
These guys even know I'm here.
Obviously, space rule was horrendous.
There it is. That's a lot of dudes. Get behind cover. That is way, way too many dudes.
Help, somebody please.
I think we have to sprint away. Luckily, we can reload while sprinting. Oof. Okay, hello.
Just begin to leave and
Thank goodness. Whew. Do I have any more? That was my last shotgun shell, wasn't it? A pistol we actually have ammo for? I'll take that. I just heard a door open. Where was that? Behind me? Oh, this guy just bled out? Never mind. Okay, we don't need to kill everybody. We just need to move. We just need to get to the next floor. Actually, you know what I should probably do is pop this blood bag. Because we are looking pretty hurt. It'll free up space in my inventory and get us to full health. I was gonna go grab the water out of there, but there's a dude in here and it's not worth picking a fight that we don't need. Let's just leave. Whew. Dead end. Okay. Dang, he was waiting to peek me. Someone just opened that door? Oh, that's not good. Okay. What does this guy have? He has a shotgun at point blank. This guy also has a shotgun, but he's further back. I could fire 2 shots into this guy. This pistol has a 4-shot mode. We're about to get shotgunned at close range, and I don't think I can stop it. Oh! Oh, we got so lucky. We crit. Okay, hold on. The lucky crit saves the day. Back up. I'm just gonna let the demons down there kill everybody. We're gonna move back here while we wait while we bandage up. Food. Is his clothes better than mine? This mercenary uniform definitely is. Surprise! Oh god, there's more of them than I thought. Okay, what do you have? Empty gun. One shot. Melee. Demon. Keck W. Turn and fight that guy behind you. Oh, come on. It's beating the door down. Ow. Alright, Fat Boy exploded on me. We don't like that. Okay, I think we throw out this last bullet so we can make space for a proper bandage. I was gonna try to bring the cabbage back to the ship because I can mix cabbage with like a pasta noodles and it makes like 3 whole meals. And eating the cabbage here in Mission is only worth 100 calories. It's not worth much by itself. I want these painkillers. What is this? Cryopental anti-frostbite. I don't need that. No one's shooting me with like... We're not fighting Mr. Freeze from Batman right now. I'm sure later in the game there's gonna be dudes with like cryo guns or whatever. But we don't have to deal with that right now, so we don't need that. I want these memory records, but I think most of the stuff we're carrying right now is pretty valuable. I mean, I could always drop the bandages on the way out and take this. Yeah, when we're ready to leave, we'll grab that. We'll drop the bandage because I can just make massive numbers of bandages on our workshop. I hear fighting. Oh. They weren't fighting. They were breaking down the door to this room, so I just got shotgunned in the face. That really hurt. Ah, dude, I got jebaited so hard. I heard the punching and I thought people were fighting. They were actually just beating down the door to this room to kill me. Oh, mistakes. This could have been the run, chat. This could have been the run. Now we gate crash again. Game seems incredibly rough. Well, when you pick up a game and you play it on a difficulty setting called unfair, I would expect that it's going to be at least a little bit rough. There is like the send your. Oh wait, we have Hannah. I forgot about Hannah. But Hannah's not done cloning yet. I think purely for the fact that we managed to unlock the item workbench, we try to keep the run alive with Hannah. One Dinks, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Also, Nick's Panicus, thank you for the 17 months. Drizzed, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. Thank you all for the resubs. Appreciate it. Hold on. I gotta stop and bite into this sandwich because I'm starving. If you're only 2 missions in, how bad could it be to restart? Well, the thing is, we got very lucky on our first mission to get our hands on the... we got our hands on the welding machinery on our first run, which unlocks the conveyor belt, like, crafting area, our workshop. Normally, I wouldn't have any... Like, all this medication, you don't start with any of it. We just got lucky enough to unlock the workshop right away and start making it. You know what? I'll try giving her tunnel rat and hope that we pick up a shotgun off somebody on this run. We are just fighting pirates. I'm sure a bunch of them will be using shotguns. Imagine being a combat clone and waking up and finding out the company you're working for is so broke that they don't have a shirt or pants for you.
potential earnings can be huge.
You can check technology of faction. I already know the pirates have shotguns. Oh, the thing I'm looking for is south of me. Okay, it is a dead end. That's nice. Well, the guys I was talking to a minute ago are very dead. Oh, okay. The friendlies killed all the pirates for me. All right, let's see if we can scavenge some clothing off of them. A hoodie and boots. That's a demon. A hoodie and boots. Chat, I present to you the ideal woman. Okay. Ooh. This guy actually had some equipment on him. Hold on. Not a very good mask, but it is a mask. The Jeff Hammer automatic shotgun. This sounds way too fun to pass up. And some noodles. Okay. Quad damage. Yeah, these are way better. Boots. Tactical vest. 10, 8, and 10. Blunt, piercing, fire and cold. Piercing, lacerating, and electrical. But no blunt. Well, hopefully no one shoots at me with a shotgun. That would be very unfortunate. I think that's a general good rule of thumb, is don't get shot by shotguns. Ooh, this will be handy. Repair my broken armor, please. Alright, there's the thing we need to defend, and this is a dead end, so they can't come in this way. So we just have Hannah go hold this door.
The world is about to change.
These things take zero... Oh, immunity to radiation. Alright, well... Okay. My only gripe here is this shotgun fires 2 shots every time I pull the trigger, and I do not have the ammo to be doing this. So many bodies here, holy crap. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Okay, one more point to defend, and then we succeed this mission, and Hannah can keep the run alive. I don't know if Hannah is considered like a really good operator by people who've played the game a lot. My personal thought here is that she's kind of not the greatest, since our only real perk is opening doors while sprinting, which, don't get me wrong, that's handy, but I would take self-healing, extra firepower, extra health. Like, there's a lot of other abilities that I would have chosen before this one. Okay, there's the thing. All right, buddy, you and me. Whatever comes through that door, you will stand your ground. Men of Gondor. I misclicked and skipped my turn. Dude, the demons that spawn here are brutal, dude. They are weak to blunt if I had a blunt weapon. But I don't have a blunt weapon. Unless I want to try punching them out. Let's get out of here. Evac! Hannah gets a mission done. Really? They gave me a robot. I'm not even sure what to make of that. They gave me a robot and a bunch of spare parts for it. And I'm not sure what to think of that. Like, what do I do with it? Cyborg heads are handy. For what? Bring him in and give him the supersonic pistol for an ally that debuffs enemy accuracy by 60%. I mean, we're gonna bring him just because we have nothing, you know, nothing better to do, I guess. Still feels a little weird. This shotgun is kind of questionable. The shotgun is questionable because it's always firing 2 shells at minimum, and I don't really have a whole ton of ammo or the ability to get ammo very easily yet. Means I need to bring extra shells. Alright, I guess we go for it. Yeah, we'll bring the gun with infinite ammo and we'll put it on this guy. How do you repair, like, how do I repair this guy in the middle of a mission if he takes damage? Do I bring along plastic or do I need armor plates? Okay. We're definitely not getting through that alive. Let's head back to Deimos. Because there's 2 missions here that aren't crazy high difficulty, and Deimos is one of the safe areas with no actually I can't remember.
Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
I know Mars didn't have demons. I can't remember if Moons of Mars count or not. All right, here we go. I wonder how far you have to get in the game or how much you have to snowball before you start to feel like you've got it all handled, you know? Like, how many of you play XCOM 2? You gotta be kidding me. Rip all my ammo. Okay, where's the... Oh, right, there's nothing to defend. I was thinking I would go to the spot we're supposed to defend and deploy the robot. But there's nothing to defend on this map, so we just go ahead and plop down our little buddy and give him a gun. Surely this can only end well.
Execute the plan. No delays.
Those are friendlies. Oh. Ow. Wait, is my robot almost dead? What happened to you? And how do I repair you? I must need armor plates for that. Electromagnetic gun. What bullet type does it fire? Nothing? It's another one of those infinite ammo pistols? Robots, I assume, don't heal over time, right? I have no idea if I'm doing it right. A cargo drone and it's hostile? Yo, this thing's amazing. Hold up. An infinite ammo pistol with pretty high accuracy and very high crit? That sneaky pistol class would probably have a field day with this. Oh!
We don't take prisoners.
Oh! The miss. Run away! My robot! I'm giga dead. I'm not dead. I'm giga dead. Because I forgot to come out of sneak mode, now I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm probably dead. I'm not dead. I have 2 health. I'm dead. Wait, it said my body was found. Wait, did I die of starvation? I thought I was dying because I was bleeding out. All right, here we go. We send in the boss.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
Okay, here we go. So all our operatives are dead, so now we're playing as ourself, the boss, the commander. He doesn't have any perks, but he does have very high accuracy and toughness. We'll see if that's enough to get us through this. There's a hydraulic pump west and some other item north. There's a lot of enemies concentrated around this hydraulic pump. So I think we go north. We know there's 3 guys here. We can try to get their clothes and gear and stuff. Oh!
I'll make you regret.
What the? What is going on? These guys just missed like 9 shots in a row on me. Okay. What up? Welcome. Come right on in. The water's warm. Get in cover. Shotgun. An SMG. A big pistol. We just have to stand here naked and hope that this guy misses. I need your pants, your boots, and your motorcycle. All of these SMGs, like, they don't have a single shot mode. There's an auto dock here with a single charge left. Oh, right. Shotgun. It only has 2. Bloodbath Kevlar. Wait, hold on. This Kevlar is actually decent.
A pretty good income.
Okay. Hello. Okay, hello to you too. I'm debating. I think this pistol is easier to find ammo for than the laser gun, and I'm starting to run out of laser ammo. Okay, that's a dead end. Let's go back. Battery is one. No, the laser gun uses 12 batteries to refill because it has 12 shots. Oh, the bloodbath Kevlar helmet. This bloodbath armor is quite good. Oh! Massive backpack. Ah. I'm so dead. Where did this thing come from?
Let's bring him in for custody.
These guys aren't particularly resistant to lasers. I don't know why that other guy hasn't come shot me in the butt yet. There he is. I could step out and try to shoot him now while I know he's right here. Or I could try to run in here and heal, but... I don't know what kind of armor he's wearing. The only weapon I have loaded is a laser weapon. I mean, none of this low-tech armor is good against lasers, right? YOLO. Dang. It's a rough game. Chat. Should I just play it on hard instead of unfair? What's that? You say Mama didn't raise no... You're right. Unfair.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants, idealists, they all tried to bring happiness on the edge of a sword. We waited for liberation from the shackles of fate, and were ready to go through the last judgment for it. Not for the glorious death for the eternal kingdom, love, or the Lord, but for a way to step off the path of suffering. But when the apocalypse came, we shrugged our shoulders and started profiting from it as usual. The creatures lurking in the depths of space didn't seem scarier than our own world. Armed with the hope that the darkest hour comes before dawn, we try to survive until the first rays of the sun.
Okay. Here we go again. What triggered this cutscene? Clicking new game. Clicking new game triggered this cutscene. I still have dudes sprint around the corner and double burst my full health. Okay, so I was watching a different streamer play this game earlier today. He was... I don't know how far in he was into the game, but he was also playing on Unfair. Right, he's playing on Unfair. He was playing as Francis. His Francis had 240 health. So, like, clearly, when you get enough points into, like, the cloning upgrades or whatever, like, you can upgrade your dudes with some of this stuff. His Francis had 240 health and, like, 80% accuracy or something like that, compared to the normal 45% that Francis gets. So he had, like, double accuracy, double health, and he was running around just killing everything in sight effortlessly, and he was playing on Unfair. And he had a mountain of, like, all the guns and all the ammo and everything you can possibly get. And then he stepped around a corner, and one of those big demon things was there. And it punched him in half. So... you're never really safe, I think, in this game. You're never actually really safe. But I do see you saying it's 3 times harder than Battle Brothers on Battle Brothers hardest difficulty. I don't know if that's true. I think you're not giving Battle Brothers enough credit for how hard that game can be. I recall once having, like, a really good run in Battle Brothers. And I was playing as the Barbarian faction, and I took one step out of a forest onto the road near a city, and a nobleman's army spawned on me. So noble army. They started all around me, like an ambush attack, and we were in the center. And because it was in the forest map, there was only like 3 narrow pathways to get out, and they were in all 3, and all 3 pathways are filled with like 12 man-at-arms in full plate with pole arms and crossbows, and we are like 6 barbarians going with our little fur armor and shivs. And I'm like, well, this was fun. And it was like completely impossible to avoid it. So Battle Brothers can also be utterly unfair, is what I'm getting at. With you just die and there's no way out of it. All right, well, let's see who we got as our starting operators this time. We got Jan, whose perk is Ranger. Ignore armor until detected. Okay. This is a phenomenal pair of classes to start with, by the way. This is really, really nice. And Jacques Kennett. What is your ability? Tactical reload. Extra projectile. Reloading only takes 1 action point. So when it says extra projectile, does this mean he like fires a second time with every gun? Because I kind of hate that. Because that means I'm going to burn through all my ammo very quickly. On the other hand, it'd be hilarious with tunnel rats, as it means that every time I fire my shotgun, he would fire 2 shotgun shells. Now, I'm assuming because it just adds an extra shell, it doesn't actually change stats like his accuracy. So that could be pretty busted, actually. Because most shotguns, they have like a single shot mode or they have like a double tap mode. And if you put them on double tap, the accuracy goes way down because you're going boom, boom, twice in a row. And that does make you less accurate. But if this guy is getting the extra shot from his perk and not from the weapon fire mode, I'm going to presume that it doesn't lower your accuracy. So that would mean this guy could, in theory, just blap blap twice with a shotgun with full accuracy, which would be really, really strong, and his shooting accuracy is at 50. He's got very high accuracy. This says ignores armor until detected and then detection radius +4. Does this detection radius mean that I hear them from further or they hear me? This seems like it'd be a fun stealth class to run. Okay, well, they're not the best operators, but they're definitely not the worst. We got 2 decent operators. Cowboy and Blackjack are their names. And then for the classes we got 2 phenomenal classes. Scouts is amazing, and Tunnel Rats seems pretty darn good. What did we start with in our inventory? We started with the secret data from Ancom. We started with a disc saw thrower. We got a grenade and a hat and a bag of potato chips. And that's that's pretty much it. Okay, you know what else would be good is those weapons that are those what are they? The kinetic pistol or the soundwave pistol that have infinite magazine size and infinite ammo. The guy who fires an extra projectile would love those, because then you don't have to worry about ammo and he just gets free double firepower. That would be pretty darn good. The question is, what faction is likely to give me one of those infinite ammo guns? The Sunlight Coven? No, these are standard battery-powered guns. Is there a faction that would give me a welding machine right off the bat? Because that would be amazing. Civil Resistance would give me the People's Front armor right off the bat. That could keep us alive. Ancom gives us this, like, stealth armor stuff, which is cool, but I don't think it's really practical this early. Tian Ming would give me another operator right off the bat. And a big backpack. I think a big backpack and an extra operator is a really good deal. Oh, here it is. Dilthy. Dilthy has the ultrasound pistol. Who had that that kinetic pistol it was called? The kinetic pistol was like the audio pistol, except it actually does damage. SBN would give me this tier 3 armor. I already know that. French Comte. French Comte just gives like generic conventional weapons. The church gives you a Jeff hammer and an extra class. Realware. Oh, Realware is where we get that Bloodbath Kevlar. That stuff was pretty nice. Oh, this is this the kinetic pistol right here? Planet Bridge. The thing is, I don't know if they would give me this right away or if they'd give me some of this other crap. Grasshopper tech. We could get lucky if we went with Grasshopper tech. Okay, I think we go, who is it, Realware? No, not Realware. French Comte. Here it is. I think we just go SBN. No, this the SBN gives me great armor, it gives me a decent gun, it gives me another operator right off the bat. The problem is it gives me laser guns that I can't really get more ammo for. But then again, I can just pull a gun off of somebody that we kill. I guess that works too. Alright, SBN. Let's go for SBN. Grasshopper tech. Oh, maybe I should just pick one of the ones that's here where we started at, because there's a level 1 mission right here for Sunlight that would be pretty good to take against Realware, and Realware is a good first opponent because they would just drop conventional guns that I can use. So Grasshopper, Civil, or Planet Bridge. We'll pick one of those three. Narrow it down some. Civil, Grasshopper, Planet Bridge. Planet Bridge, they potentially I could get that kinetic gun. Civil Resistance. I could get People's Front armor from them, which would be nice, or Grasshopper tech. Grasshopper looks like garbage. I'm thinking... I'm thinking Civil Resistance is the way to go. Yeah, let's do Civil. Well, I don't know. Their stuff is such trash. No, let's do it. What was it? Planet Bridge. We'll try Planet Bridge. We'll see if they give us anything decent. All right, Planet Bridge. I have never tried selling the chip to them before. Let's see what they give us for it. They did actually give us the kinetic gun with infinite ammo. Ooh. That's the spicy meatball right there. Okay. Oh, we unlocked the whole glory set of armor as well. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Shock discharger. What kind of weapon? I assume this uses batteries. Okay. All right. All right. We're cooking here. Who's the guy that gets the extra projectile? Jack? Okay. Jacques. You are a scout. Jan. You are... ignoring armor until detected. Crit chance. Action points. I want to be honest, I think I just make them both scouts until I get like a good shot, like a good reliable shotgun. I'm just going to make them both scouts because scouts is too good. All right, Mr. Extra Projectile Guy, you're going in first. You're taking this. You're wearing all of this. Piercing shock damage. Thunderstorm shock discharger. Alright, whatever. What the heck, YOLO. If we die on this first run, it's going to be pretty hilarious. At least we don't have to worry about starving because we got Scout class as our starter. Pick up the prototype and exit. All right, here we go. The good news is, since this is a Sunlight Coven facility, there will probably be batteries laying around that will be compatible with this weapon. Oh, it fires 8 shots per... Are you kidding me? Okay. This weapon already fires 8 shots per trigger pull, rendering this guy's single extra shot fairly useless. Heavy weapon. Okay. I'll put the heavy weapon away for the moment. Apparently, you can only fire that thing while you're standing still. That is pretty cool.
This is restricted area.
What? Did I just shoot the gun out of his hand? Oh wait, a white flag. Enemies can surrender? I've never seen that before. Will they pick the gun back up and try to kill me if I let them go? I don't trust the... Normally I'm not the type to execute surrendered enemies. However, I don't trust this game. For even a split second, I don't trust this game. I'm like 90% sure that they will just pick the gun back up and commence shooting me.
Somebody please.
Just begin to leave, and again, battles are everywhere.
Yo, how many? Okay. Bro. The entire known universe is here.
Just begin to leave, and again, battles are everywhere.
This kinetic gun thing is awesome, but it's almost broken already. I wonder what's the easiest way to maintain it. You get a silenced weapon that's not melee. You can, although... Oh, wait, I didn't think that... This gun sounds loud. I didn't realize this gun is silenced. Apparently it is. Ballistic weapons. What kind of weapon is this thing considered? It just says electromagnetic gun. Is that ballistic? Or is that something fancier? Do we just die to infection, I think? Yeah, it's a dead end here. So when this hits 100, what happens? You just die? The infection is in my chest, so I can't just amputate it. Wait, the infection's going down. We are going to die. Disassemble the water. Chug water. Water gives you a little bit of regen. The infection blocks my regen. Okay. Stabilize wound with the plastic.
I will make something of my life and come back with
Shut up. I'm busy dying. Dismantle pistol. Get plastic to use to treat. Chug another water. I have to reach the shelf. Eat this to get plastic. Take another step. Disassemble that for more rags. The infection was cured. Oh my goodness, wait, hold on. Now we're just back to bleeding. Okay. Try to cure the bleed. Oh my goodness, we were down to 2 HP and then we started doing emergency surgery. Try to stop this bleed. I might have to go out here to get to these bodies because I need to tear them up. I need to go tear those bodies out there up to get... Oh, we're bleeding. I can try to stop the bleed with plastic, but it's very ineffective. We stopped the bleed. Let's go. Oh, right. I forgot I have this servo backpack with an extra gun slot. Wait, this shotgun pistol would actually be massive for a guy who fires 2 shots per trigger pull, right? Okay. And we're not really under any hurry, or in any hurry, because there's no demons here. So we can take our time and regenerate health. Oh my goodness, yes. Holy moly, the comeback from the brink of death. Does Cowboy only have 100 health? Or did I lose it somewhere? I guess he only gets 100 health. Okay, so shotgun pistol. I think the shotgun pistol is going to be really good with this guy because he's going to get double value from every shot. Oh, you know, a sniper rifle. Any kind of sniper would also be huge for him. If I get my hands on a marksman rifle, any sort of thing like that. Okay, he did it. I cannot believe he came back from that. Brink of death, bleeding out in the corner, and he made the comeback. Expect serious resistance, don't skimp on ammo. Oh, of course. We're looking for the device. Oh. Where did the... Oh. Oh, wait. It does burn ammo twice as fast. You're right. I'm an idiot. So it's not actually that great. I mean, it's still good just because, like, you get an accuracy bonus for firing a single shot, but he's getting that accuracy with 2 shots. So I think he is actually just going to destroy people. That is so many. Okay, we have to run.
We're just trying to survive.
Ow. Okay. Wait, I have this huge gun. Why don't I use this thing? I will be honest, I had no idea that the big LMG would literally bore through 3 layers of walls and make a new firing line. I wanted them all to be forced to come through the choke point. Instead, I just created a whole hallway. The gun destroyed our cover. The gun destroyed the entire doorway. Well. Well. What was your ability again? Ignores armor until he's detected. Yeah, but I don't have any gear to give him at all. Yeah, we have nothing. Okay, we'll just restart. GG.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood.
Yeah. Tears and blood. Mostly my tears. Okay. We got 4 guns, Lucas again, and Priya, the sniper. What are these classes do? Throw, extra strikes, an extra 20 HP. Inflicting a wound gives you bonuses to all damage and all accuracy. I'm gonna be honest. That's just a reroll. 4 guns, Lucas is nice, but not with those classes. There's nothing there to help him.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood.
Okay. Now who? Nico and Victoria. Okay, I mean, Nico and Victoria are very similar characters. They're both just basically assassins. And Scouts is good enough. All right.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger, in.
Okay, the electromagnetic handgun. Is this another one of those guns with infinite ammo in it? Okay. Well, actually, hold on. Who did we unlock? Oh, someone I haven't seen yet. Who is Maximilian? What does he do? He doesn't feel pain and has a 50% less. He's 50% less likely to be crit, 30% less likely to be wounded, and immune to pain. That's that's a strong dude. He has a feel no pain to he has a 2-up feel no pain. Yeah, literally, it's literally called Feel No Pain. We Warhammer now. The fact that he is less likely to get crit is pretty nice. Death of an ally activates this trigger. You know, this Golem class would be really funny if I put it on somebody and only used them for, like, defend the compound kind of missions. Wait, reloading? Every time I reload, my allies heal. This this class has some meme potential, but I wouldn't want to use it on any of these guys. All right, Nico. A silent pistol with pierce, an armor pen, very high crit damage, very high accuracy, and it doesn't use ammo. I mean, that's about as good of a draw as we could possibly get for Nico. Let's let him go for it. What is the missions here? The only missions here are quite difficult. There's 30 dudes in this first mission. Yeah, no, we fly to the moon Phobos.
The way it is, and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
Shoot one, then reload. Yeah, I mean, you could spam it, but it has a 16 turn cooldown, so you can't just like take a shot, reload, take a shot, reload. It wouldn't work. All right, Nico. You have an axe. Should I give him an axe? What's his melee skill like? His melee skill is actually quite good. All right, give him the axe. All right, good luck. Boss, I have good news. They were trying to rearm the civilian contingent on this level to do so. Oh, they brought in a ton of ammo. Keep an eye out. There should be whole crates of ammo here. Eliminate 50% of the defenders. Alright, I'm glad to hear that the civilians who are trying to resist the Gigacorp are going to be easy to rob. Ow, that did so much damage. Well, how am I infected already? She hit me with a stick and infected me? We got lucky to be able to heal it up on the first try. Honestly, the hardest thing about this difficulty is just not having any basic equipment at the start. Go! So that when you get a fracture, it becomes a big problem to fix it. That's a 339 damage I just dealt with that swing. Wait, what? This thing can 4 shots? And Nico's Nico's personal pistol perk makes his accuracy so high that he's likely to land all 4 hits. Nico kind of cracked. And he's dead. We have to sprint away. You know, when you're sneaking and you can see the red outlines through the wall, I hate that you don't see them behind you. Should you not be able to hear someone? The whole idea is that you're listening for people walking up on you, right? Why can't you hear them walking up behind you? Okay, so there's a way to go up there. Oh, there's no map here either. Okay. What would I even use to repair this? Capacitors and transformers. So if I repair a gun, it takes permanent durability damage unless I repair it with an actual proper repair kit, right? If I use any sort of improvised crap that I find laying on the ground, then it looks like it damages the item. Like it gets it working, but... Spiders. I haven't run into spiders yet. That's new. So I take it all the exploding 9mm ammo laying around on the ground is what they were talking about with rearming the civilian populace here. Well, that's awkward.
Don't waste my time.
That was a lot of damage. That is blunt damage. Does my armor just not stop blunt? Ha, my armor has no blunt resistance whatsoever. You know, I kinda... Okay. I don't particularly like the way that the armor system is designed, because it is designed in such a way as to encourage you to mix and match as to rather than wear a set. Which is, I think is going to promote your character looking a bit like a clown. Of course there's a guy in this tiny room. Come on, Nico. Walk it off. There we go. Duffel bag. Pathfinder vest is what he's already wearing. I do love the duct tape fixes everything in this game. That is pretty funny. Need acid and glue and plastic. Well, I have plastic and there's acid right there, but I don't think we have the medical glue we need to fix that. Yeah, my vest being broken doesn't really do anything, though. Oh, wait, it does do something. Items will keep falling out of it, right? I can just make a new one. Did I just accidentally craft 5 of them? Real funny game. Disassemble them and give me my cloth back. You think you're real funny, don't you, game dev? I guess the stairs are down here somewhere.
Just begin to leave, and again, battles are everywhere.
We don't want trouble.
We don't want trouble. See, therein lies the problem. Nico here loves trouble. All right. Nico's kind of a beast. This is probably one of my favorite operators. I'm not sure who my favorite operators so far is. It might be Four Guns, Lucas. Just because of the absurdity of having 4 guns. I would love Percy if he wasn't so inaccurate. He misses all of his shots. I interest you in 4 vests. No! Especially in a game where your carry capacity is this limited, you think I want doubles of any piece of clothing? Okay, so what is our objective? Our objective right now is to kill civilians. Wait, what? Kill civilians. Got it. Wait. I know how we can make this sound less war crimey. Kill the rebels. Oh my. Mistakes were made. Just.
I'll make something of my life and come back with success.
Did he just heal himself? What is he healing with? That's a shotgun. Fist. Fist. Shotgun.
Oh, somebody please.
Ooh, that hurt. Fist. What a beast Nico is. Okay. Hiding in a bathroom bandaging. If this isn't turn-based Tarkov. No, we gotta find one more. Mission's not over yet. Oh. Hey, guy. Can you come back this way? Have I been spotted? I have. Only problem with Nico's pistol expertise. Range. Wait, this gun is loud. Why don't I just... fire a bullet? There we go. Yeah, come take a look at what that noise is, buddy. Alright, and we're done.
I'll be happy in the future when I get what I want.
I just need to leave. Quit trying to shoot me in the back just because I killed all your friends. Ooh, that hurts. Okay, what if I get real close to them and then shoot through them? No! Time to go. I would love to go, but the door is closed. I can't open the door while I'm running, so I have to slow to a walk, which means walking across and getting shot by all these guys. Oh, that's so unfortunate, man. It was right there. It was right there. It did count as a completed mission, so they gave me a bunch of stuff. Melee repair kits. Thanks, guys. That's exactly what I needed. You know, I just realized that on Unfair, they don't even give you the... They don't even give you the, like, the little starter kit. Better to get shot in the back once than in the front many times. You know, if I could see the future, I would probably have agreed with you. However, I cannot tell how many enemies are about to come around the corner. All I can tell is that there is one pointing a shotgun at my back and one pointing a handgun at my back. So if I try to run for the door and I get double shotgunned in the back, I can just die instantly. You need to find the green USB to print him again. On this difficulty, yes. However, since this difficulty also starts you with no gear, I have no armor, no meds, so we have to try again. Basically, if you don't get a banger first run on this difficulty, it's just instant start over. Because you have nothing. You don't even have pants. You don't have bandages. You have nothing to go in on your second run with.
And blood.
All right, who do we get? Remind me who Lawrence is again. Oh, Lawrence is the guy who slows down the rate of quasimorphosis and reduces enemies' vision range. That's pretty cool. Marika is the scavenger character, right? Right. So, yeah, that's just gonna be a That's just a death right there.
The history of humanity is written in...
The history of humanity is written in restarting your game. Chat, how many attempts are we on? Is this attempt number 12 or 13? I kind of want to get a counter started. Hannah and Laksha. Field medic. Stabilize. She gets extra regen from stabilizing wounds, and she can extract implants. Oh, this is the sniper. We have the sniper class with the medic perk. Yeah, Angel, I think, is one of the better classes, especially early game, if we can get our hands on a rifle. Question is, what faction would give me a rifle firing the 7.9 millimeter? That's the question here. I think there is one. Is it French Comte? No. No, is it Ancom? No, it's one of the ones that I don't normally do business with. Who is it? Grasshopper Tech. Yeah, this one here. Yeah, let's give it to Grasshopper Tech. Hey guys, I need that. Yeah, there it is. Oh, they gave me the pistol and the rifle. Perfect. Okay. Lotus is her nickname. I mean, all things considered, a pretty good starting loadout. Because we got the Angel perk gives a flat 15% extra damage to everything using a 7.97. And that is both of these guns are 7.97, which is actually maybe a downside. We should probably find a gun that uses some other ammo type so we don't burn through all of our ammo too quickly. You get blunt resist. This weapon resists blunt and lacerating. It doesn't resist piercing. However, the vest I'm wearing does have piercing resistance, so we have a little bit of resist against everything. This is a pretty like well-rounded starting loadout. We could use more piercing resist, don't get me wrong, but the vest does give us 10. So we have at least a little bit of resistance to all of the common damage types right off the bat. And then we have an operator who excels at healing herself, and we got the sniper class and a sniper right off the bat. So this is, all things considered, this is like an 8 out of 10 start. This is pretty good. Let's fly to Mars and see if there's any more jobs by the time we get there.
For us to come back home. Roger, out. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
The Ancom armor? What, the black Kevlar? That armor's not really that great. Oh, wow, we got super lucky. There's a bare minimum difficulty from either Planet Bridge or Tianming. I want to say... Tianming. Tianming, like our very first run when I was playing the game on hard instead of unfair, Tianming was pretty good to us. Yeah, they make first aid kits at tech level 1. Oh, let's go. Yeah, we work for the Chinese now. I'm selling my soul to China. Start mission for Tianming. Here we go. Okay, one object to defend southeast of us. The enemies aren't here yet, so I could actually take this moment to run around and try to loot. Although I think on this mission type, the place is usually already looted up because the owners are still here, you know? Yeah, I don't think there's much loot to find on this mission type. Yeah, let's just go to the objective. Every time I've run around on this mission objective type, there hasn't been much, and I suspect that is intentional to keep you from robbing your own employers blind. Oh, we actually can't go around this way, so we do have to go down here. First they took John Cena and now they're taking Fairlight. Wait, China bought John Cena? What's the going rate for a John Cena? Used or new? I don't know where you'd find a new one. They're probably used. How do I get to this objective? Oh wait, I missed a door. Didn't see this door. Here we go. Okay, there's the cargo we're trying to protect. And now we sit here in stealth mode and wait. Oh, here they come. My ally's kind of in the way. A clone bred for brute labor and riot suppression, programmed to revere authority while enduring pain. Good job, buddy. I'm gonna take this other gun, even though it's not the piercing type damage of the 797 rounds. However, it is a different damage type. This does piercing, this does blunt. So if I run into an enemy who has body armor that allows him to just shrug off piercing damage real easily, you know, now I have an alternate, you know, I have a backup option. I don't think you can even hit me through this, can you? Ooh. AI module is nice to have early. My poor clone got rocked. But now I get his big ninja arm blade thing. Is this the run? See, that's my secret, Captain. They're all the run. Hello, friendlies. Go get them, boys. Wait, did these guys just bleed out behind me? Bro. Oh, all my help just bled out. Okay. Okay, now we can't stick around too long for the looting because chainmail versus cuirass. What's the difference here? Because we're very hungry. We can't stick around or we'll starve. Resistance is 28. Resistance is 26. 120. Weight. My current vest is a little heavier, but it offers a lot more protection, so we're gonna keep it. Rather this research disc over nails. Okay. Electrical transformer, that's better than a knife blade. Alright, now if we can just get back to the elevator and get out. No, 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 stop, you're going the wrong way. Stop. Misclick. I do not want to once again die right next to the extract. Let me out. Woo! Okay, we did it. We beat one. we got through the first mission. Okay, Tianming has sent us water. Oh, they sent us another merc. They sent us the ninja, and they sent us first aid kits. Okay, we're all from now on, chat. Always work for the Chinese. They send you first aid kit, like, ooh. When you have 0 gear to start with, this is kind of huge. Armor vests and first aid is a phenomenal package to receive at this stage of the game. I thought I just turned off parts. Why are my parts going in here when I just turned that off? Goods. Okay. Oh, I guess it's because I don't actually have anywhere set to receive these. That's why. There. Parts. And they still go to the wrong spot. Why? I need to check this box. That's why. There we go. Okay, that works. Alright, now, can we use the goodwill we just earned with Tianming? Buy anything right off the bat? Do they have anything useful? They have a construction drone, a chemical processor, work clothes, alcohol, a toolbox, and crates of water. Okay. Will they buy water? They do buy water. They'd give me 16 for it, or they'd sell it to me for 38. Is parts different from crafting goods? Yeah, they are different. Goods is the things that you sell and buy from the companies. Goods. Industrial goods, military goods. Parts is mostly for crafting stuff and fixing your gear. So if it says goods, you typically are trading it to a company. If it says parts, you're using it in your own workshop. Okay. Military units, switchboard. Specialist research station. Can I get any of that stuff here? What about Ancom? What do they sell? Nothing super useful to me. Realware doesn't have anything. Daydream Chems, do you have anything I can actually use? No. No, you don't. What about SBN? Oh. Oh, wait. We need this. SBN has the research station we need. We need the research station, and what was the other thing we need to go with it? Research station and specialist rosters. Okay. So, to get that, we could buy it from Ancom. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We could buy it from SBN. Transconti has those mine chips for sale, but I don't have anything to sell that they do business with. Okay, so what we need to do is just try to do. So we don't have enough goods to trade to get what we want from these guys. We need 500 credit, so I just need to do a mission with them because they kind of pay you in credit. So, is there a mission for SBN anywhere near me? There's a mission for the church. There's another mission for the church. A mission for Tianming. There's a mission for the church versus the vampires. Basically, the entire plotline of Castlevania is currently playing out on Mars. The freaking the Belmonts and their allies are there, and they are fighting the vampires on Mars as we speak. And it's such a high-level mission that if we go there, we will die immediately. The goods offered by factions randomized every run are fixed. I believe they are fixed. If you look at their tech tree, like this tech tree seems to be fixed every time, but the exact options on this tech tree that they offer at any given location are randomized. But like Tianming always sells you the arm blade and the shotgun and some of this other like stuff. Dilthy always sells you the robots. Like Dilthy is the robot manufacturer. The Sunlight Coven always offers you like these laser swords. They have the Laser Excalibur, which I really want, but this is kind of a late game item. I really want to get my hands on a Laser Excalibur. The thing about the vampires, though, is that they offer both extra characters and class unlocks at tier 1. So doing missions for them early can pay, like, that can get you new characters and new classes really quick. So I would love to do missions for them if I could find one that wasn't like a 10-star difficulty. There are 2 missions nearby. They are both for the church, and those are the only missions that are really practical for me to attempt right now, unless I fly really far. Wait, I can go to the stock market. I can look up SBN and I can see where their missions are, right? This one's on Warrenher, this one's on Citadel, this one's on Mercury. That one is a month away, that one's 49 days away, that one's 30 days away. I don't want to spend that much time. Like, I don't want to progress the game by a whole month. So I think we're just gonna stick around here and we're gonna go do missions for the church. The church's primary goods are like food and water and medical supplies, so I assume that they have like a bunch of charity organizations going. But they also have some sneaky stuff here, like freaking chain swords. Why does the church need chain swords? But yeah, they offer food, ammo, meds, armor, basic armor. They offer class unlocks at level 1, but they don't offer character unlocks until level 3. What in the Warhammer 40k is this thing? They have a gigantic... Is that a giant chainsaw, or is that an LMG? And why does the church have it? I mean, considering that the church in this game seems to be in an eternal war with the vampires, maybe this is less of the Catholic Church, and this is like more of the freaking the Silver Hand or whatever they're called from Skyrim, the freaking vampire hunting order. Okay. I guess we're just gonna go work for them. Okay, so let's fly to Hypnos. Oh no, not Hypnos. Fly to Phobos. The colony is called Hypnos. All right. Yeah, let's go do it.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
The church is purging some heresy. Heresy indeed. I have basically 0 meds. Oh wait, no, I did get those first aid kits. We're definitely bringing one of these. Maybe the first aid kit from... Oh right, and we got a character. We unlocked the ninja. Oh, and we have a whole bunch of shurikens. I could switch to just using him. Let's let our character heal up. What's her ability again? I think her ability to heal herself is more useful. Wait, she's better in melee? Is she supposed to be a melee character? She's hard to kill. She takes less damage and she heals herself. And hilariously, she's good at ripping cybernetic implants out of other people. So maybe the best bet is for her to start stealing cyborg parts from people and installing them in herself. Yukio is actually just insane for a melee character, but I don't know that I can play melee on this difficulty until I get really good gear, otherwise we'll just die. We attempt any sort of melee shenanigans, we get blown away. just instantly epically dead as soon as we try melee shenanigans. Okay, so we're looking to retrieve a device. Belmonts don't just sit around praying. God helps those who learn to use a chain whip. That's a funny phrase. When I was younger, this is already kind of painful. Okay. Right, so anyway, oh, that hurt. Missing on that 95. Come on. That was a lot of misses on 95s for no good reason. Luckily, medic character, maybe she can recover. Accuracy 98, accuracy 92, 116 to 24, plot 19 to 25. I think our current gun is good enough. Oh, okay. I believe it seems like her regen does in fact stack. I can't tell. I think it is stacking. She's regenerating a ton of health after stabilizing these wounds. Watermelon. She's regenerating so much health. That is actually a really silly ability. Wait, I'm sorry. Paper towels are better at stopping a bleed than rags? Increases heal chance by how much, though? There we go. Okay. What were we doing here again? Trying to get down to the 3rd floor. You guys have perfect timing, I guess. Bro.
Huge.
We don't want trouble.
Well, if there's anything out there that is crafted out of switchboards, let me tell you. I'm gonna have so many of them by the time we're done here. So when is it you can't eat? Is it wounds to the torso and wounds to the head? Come on. There we go. Eat that watermelon. Grab that memory chip. Scrap all that. A robotic body part that increases ranged and melee accuracy but lowers your max health by 5. Also lowers your dodge chance by 10. I don't really rely on dodge chance to begin with, so having ranged accuracy up doesn't sound that bad. But do I need a knife to rip that out of them? Because this is the character who is an expert in cybernetic implants, so I could probably rip that out of them, but I would need a knife. Beans. One of you have a knife? No, you don't have a knife. We'll just move on. An industrial ration crate. Ooh. Early blueprint. I think we leave the cases of water. Or we leave the 42 caliber bullets, because I don't have a 42 caliber gun to use them. We want that blueprint. That's like one of the starter items on your ship. Or by starter item, I mean it's like your ship has like 6 different tech trees that you can start exploring, but you can't even like get the first item on the tech tree without like the initial crafting component. And that blueprint is one of them. This place is such a maze. How it goes? I've been in Warhammer all day. I played one of my matches today too.
Oh, somebody please.
As far as how this game is going, man, I wish the Emperor protected. I missed the Tokon sponsorship. They hadn't signed the contract yet today, so it got pushed back a day. And I don't know for sure if it's going to be signed in time for tomorrow. It was supposed to be today, but apparently some parties involved are kind of dragging their feet. So we may or may not have a Tokon sponsored stream. This was all just the first floor, man. My objective is down on the 3rd floor. This place is big. .42 cal.
This is restricted area.
Oh. And I just ran out of ammo on my primary too. to make this all kinds of fun. Okay. Bro. I only have 5 bullets left for my sniper. And if I take the shot from here, I'm obstructed. I think we just step back into cover here. Is this all melee? They are all melee. Good for me. Bad for them.
Don't waste my time.
That guy's armor was tanking the shotgun too well. Oh, stop shooting things. Just reload. Oh no, that was me getting shot at. I thought my character just fired her gun. Now let's get out of there. There's too many of them. We gotta fall back again. Alright, stop sprinting. I can't first aid while sprinting. Guy's got a stick. Guy's got a gun. That guy's one-tappable. Yeah, that person just bleeds out from multiple gunshot wounds.
We're just trying to survive.
Oh, mistakes were made. Back to the shotgun. Okay. Oh my, how many of these guys? That's a gun. That's just a fist. Okay. Bro, what? Okay, shotgun reloaded. I don't know if that Bane Wind thing is needed for anything. It looks like a video game. Oh, right. I do get fast reloads from this vest. Okay, so I can actually swap the mag on my pistol, like, instantly. That's very handy. I don't know if this Bane Wind data thing... Oh, you know what? Can I just use it? Blind shot increase to level 2. Every time you use one of those things, does it just instantly level up the corresponding perks? That's pretty handy if that's the case. Okay. I'm thinking with the amount of noise that was made here and how many dudes came running into this room, that must be most of the enemies on this floor already. I don't think I need research dump disk right now. We will probably need food. We will probably need food after all of that. Oh, I do have an industrial food crate. I could eat it if I have to. Oh, there's a vending machine right here. Never mind, we're good. He's not even wearing armor. Why does he take no damage? Is he just out of my effective range? I don't want him to turn and shotgun me. That shotgun does what? Lacerating damage into my... Can I not look at my own stats while I'm running? I can't look at my inventory. Can I not look at my... I want to see what my own laceration resistance is. I'll just use one of my remaining few good bullets. Because I don't want him to shotgun me, and he's out of reach for everything else. Whatever faction this is that we're up against that has the pocket pistol shotguns, I like fighting these guys because it's giving me a very consistent source of shotgun shells. Someone just open that door. No. Nice. Quasimorph sensor. These guys have had a lot of these SMGs as well. This frontier gun it's so much better than all the other guns I have, but I don't have any ammo for it, which is obviously means that it's the worst gun at the moment. Best gun is the gun you have ammo for. Tarkov teaches us that lesson. Ooh. Ooh. What's worth more? Employee ID or not AI mod? I don't know if memory record is important, but I think management unit is. Alright, you know what? We can drop the cases of water and grab the management unit. Although the church does like cases of water. Okay, let's leave the alcohol then and keep the water. Because I know the church will pay us for the water. Just eat the ration crate. Yeah, we might be forced to eat the ration crate at this rate. Because we have to go all the way down to the third floor. Yeah, you know what? You're right. We have to go all the way down to the third floor, and we're still on the second floor, so we're still going to be in this mission for a while yet. So, time to chow down. Wait, was there really only 2 boxes of noodles in there? That's all it was? The industrial ration crate was literally just 2 boxes of freaking instant ramen. I was kind of expecting a bit of a, you know, a chunkier ration in there. All right, here it is, floor 3. Find the item and get out. Okay. Oh, there's a first aid kit here. A bandage. It's only one use bandage. I think I would rather take my chance. Like, normally 1 or 2 bandages is probably better than carrying around 10 dirty rags. But because this character triggers regen off of any attempted healing, just spamming the rags is actually super effective with her. And now we wait because we fired. Oh, hello. Oh! I took a step back because I knew someone was coming, but I didn't know if they were melee or not. Okay, it's starting to get spicy. I think we go back to a sprint. Get through here. Oh! I did not think they'd have a shot on me there. Are we dead? Emergency first aid kit. We might just be dead. First shot. It doesn't matter. The problem is, like, no matter what I do to that guy in the front, the dude behind him is going to run through the door and shoot me. So I could shoot the guy who's standing there and kill him, but then this guy runs in and kills me. Or I could step back into cover, but when I step back into cover, the guy who's in the door can just follow me and shoot me straight in the face. So it's death either way. Cover is definitely a little odd in this game because sometimes it looks like you're safe around a corner, but you're not really. Okay, do we actually have... We have the ninja guy. And we have, like, a little bit of gear. We don't have any armor now. We lost our only armor set. And I don't think we have a backpack. Oh, we do have a backpack. Okay, hold on. The run's not over. The run is not over yet. I mean, we definitely just lost our best gun and our best character. But Yukio is kinda cracked. So we will try to let Yukio carry and keep us in the game. You almost done being printed? Okay. Alright, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Yukio. We need to get him a tactical vest that has... Oh wait, we have rags. Hold on. Can I... Well, right, but we don't have the item. We don't have the conveyor belt yet, so I can't build any items. We need to... Like, he needs a chest holster that he can put his throwing knives in. Because this guy does throwing knives is kind of his gimmick. It's one day to fly to Deimos.
Ladies, and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
I can give him Angels of Spades because that this pistol fires that same caliber that will trigger a lot of that angel ability. All right, Yukio is going in. This is going to look like the start of I don't know, any of the various games where you wake up like with amnesia in the hospital. All he has is medical like pants. Okay, so this is Yukio. Yukio's thing is that anything he gets his hands on, he can throw. Hence his code name is Kunai. I mean, we have to, right? It won't even let me put it in my tactical vest. Will it let me put it in my weapon slot? No. It won't let me throw it. No, it's not throwable. I'm upset. I want to take out that bad guy that just went past because we don't even have any armor. So if I can find an isolated baddie to take out. Hello. Shuriken. Okay, well, here's the other thing you should know about Yukio. He is extremely lethal in melee combat.
The sun will shine always!
Shuriken? I'm upset that you're not dying. What if I stand here? Can I shoot through you? Ow! Double tap? Police baton, huh? Jack boots. That's true. I should grab another gun as a backup.
Nobody can help the march of the masses.
Shuriken! Shuriken! Oh, that. I named my gun Shuriken, don't question it. Watch out! Shuriken! Okay. That last guy bleed out? Where did he go? Oh, now we're talking. Ninja with a shotgun. All right. Where's the exit? We're gonna go in circles forever, huh? An auto dock. with 1 charge left in it. Be good to know in case I have to run back here in an emergency to save my life. But right now, I'm more worried about starving to death because it's taking us so long to find the exit. Is that gun bad? Which gun? For the most part, like, there's not too many guns in the game that are just straight up bad. I guess there's a couple that definitely underperform, but like they're all usable. The thing is, the most important thing is what are the enemy's resistances. So like, if your enemy is wearing armor that blocks, say, blunt damage, then a really high quality weapon firing like 9mm. 9mm counts as blunt for most weapons, right? So you could have like a really high quality 9mm, but if it's dealing blunt damage, it's going to do less than like the crappiest low end shotgun to the same target, or the crappiest low end like 42mm, you know? Because like you just want to hit your opponent with whatever they are not wearing the right armor for. Which is why it's a good idea to carry weapons that do different damage types. Like my pistol and my sword are both piercing, but the shotgun is lacerating. So if I run up to an enemy and the pistol isn't going to do any damage to him, I swap to the shotty. Not because shotguns do more damage than pistols, but I mean they do, but because there's a different damage type, the multiplier is different, right? It's a good idea to try and carry like a piercing weapon and a blunt weapon at any given time. And later in the game, when you get your hands on like radiation weapons or incendiary weapons or like whatever you can get your hands on that is of a different type, that's more important than the individual weapon quality. But with that said, yeah, some guns are just straight up better than others.
I'll make you regret this.
Let's get into cover. I have a shuriken. Oh. Why are you like this? I could sprint and go 1, 2, 3. Then it's her turn. I could go... How far did the grenade is right there. Okay, let's go sprint speed. Shuriken you because screw you. And then outrun the grenade. Okay. Guardsman clothing. Give me my shuriken back.
We need backup.
No! He really did that much damage? He just walked up and... I was at, what, 80 out of 110 health? Dang. WTF? Well, do keep in mind that we had no armor on. We were running around in what amounted to a leather jacket because like we pulled one of the uniforms off of the rebels, but the rebels don't even have proper body armor. They're just wearing slightly thicker clothes, you know? We had like a turtleneck sweater on. So it doesn't do that much defense, and this guy came up with a shot with an SMG on burst fire, which fired 4 shots, and it looked like he hit at least 3 or 4 of them. So yeah, that's like getting triple tapped at point blank will do that to you. Dang, I thought we had it. Well, chat, I guess that's all of them. That's all the attempts I have in me for tonight because it's midnight. Now we gate crash again, but we'll probably do it tomorrow. It's game over, man. It's game over. I'm torn, chat. I'm torn because, like, I'm actually kind of, like, digging the unfair like, I like the unfair difficulty, the fact that your clones don't come back. Like the one life adds like a lot of tension to it, but the sheer number and accuracy of the enemies and how fast they kill you makes it feel pretty impossible, hence why it's called unfair. I do want to see the later stages of the game, and if we want to get later in the game, dropping the difficulty would do that. But I'm kind of a stubborn mother, you know? So I kind of want to just keep running my head into unfair until I get good enough at it. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Should we keep attempting it on unfair? I kind of want to keep trying it on this mode. I think it's fun. Huh, that's weird. My scene change on OBS is not working. There it is. Definitely has some luck to it. Yeah, there's definitely an RNG element to it where you really need to get a decent starting operator and class combo that works well, and more importantly, you need to get some early missions where you can pick up like some of the progression items, because you have to unlock your workshop so you can build bandages and stuff like that, or I mean, you can, as we just saw, you can get by without bandages if you get a character who has like one of the medical traits, like that one, I forgot her name already, but that girl who had the medic trait where she could just like patch herself up with rags, you know? If you can survive off rags, then it doesn't matter. But like, it is a lot of RNG to it. Anyway, we'll do some more tomorrow because I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm actually getting kind of addicted. Drizzed, thank you for the 35 months. Nix Panicus, thank you for the 17 months. One Dinks, thank you for the 5 gifted. Sino, thank you for 62 months. A Man Forever, Data Entry, Silent Servant, Tattoo Fox, Scrubbish DM, and Phantom Gun. Thank you all for the resubs. Appreciate the support. Thank you all for being here and supporting the stream. If you're new, make sure you hit follow. You can catch me live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the same time. So whichever platform you like the most, you can find me there. That's it for me. We do have a pending sponsorship with Marvel for playing some Tokon Fighting Souls, which was supposed to be today, but apparently the contract didn't get signed. So it might be pushed back till tomorrow. But if it gets pushed back again, like, I don't know, maybe it just won't get signed again. So I don't know what's going on with that. At some point, we will probably play it. The exact timing is turning out to be somewhat unpredictable. So I'll let you know. Whenever we do intend on doing that, you can expect some Tokon. We'll go, beat people up as Dr. Doom or whatever. But in the meantime, we'll probably just be playing this for the next few days, at least until the frustration of dying 400 times in a row finally sets in and I give up on this game. But that'll probably take a while. See you tomorrow, chat. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.